Add the duty. Wait a minute. We're ready. That's a pretty good idea, actually. Actually, probably would even be a better idea to just do that. Nuts. That doesn't even work, dude. That's funny. How can I do this so it's just not destroying? Oh, that's a good idea. See, oh, let me mute my mic so I'm not punching you guys in the ears. Hold on a second. Hey, and for that one little punch in the ear you got there, like, share, and subscribe. You know how it is. Come on. Come on. Let me get this done. Yeah, I think we got a good setup here now. I'm just reorganizing my hangar and just sort of going through my builds with a fine-tooth comb, just making sure, and familiarization as well. You know, like a lot of times you want to do a quick pick. It's you know, it's good to know what you got. That way you can make quick choices when picking planes at the last second. You know, so like I know my U.S. I know that my 3 U.S. platforms here, F-18, FF, and E, are, yes, this is a U.S. platform. So for those of you that don't know, I'll explain this because I enjoy, I enjoy explaining it. What can I say? I like to explain things. I guess that's just the way it is, huh? So here we go. This is the F-18E, and this is a U.S. dressed model, 100%. This is from the VFC-12 Aggressor Squadron, the Flying Omars, and this is one of the skins that they use on one of their Hornets. And they don it with the star, yes, absolutely. Their whole thing is that they're like seasoned, you know, awesome pilots, and you know, they train the young bucks coming in. They play the bad guys, and that's really cool, man. No matter how you want to crack it. So I went and nicknamed this plane Wolf in Sheep's Clothing. Come on. That was clever. And it's not meant with any insult or disrespect or what have you. Yeah, I know. Oh, that's so cool. Alright, I have to do 2 things. I have to grab me some war rations. That includes 1 snack bar and 1 bottle of agua. We're gonna need it. And we're gonna make that 2 bottles of agua. Yep. I'll be back. I'll be back. Something like that, yeah. I'll be back. We're just gonna move on from that. I'll be back. Yeah, we're moving on from that. We'll be back. Alright, I do apologize about that little bit of a delay there. Yeah, listen to my chair creak around for a little bit. You know what? Because I'm going to talk and do it at the same time. I gotta hear it. Why can't you? That's just the way it is, man. What's up, y'all? So, we're back. I'm excited. Life is good. Hope everything is good out there for all y'all. Everything is good out here for myself and mine. Family's good. Times is tough. That much I'll tell you. It. But, life is good. That's delicious. Mm-mm-mm. Alright, so yeah, I gave you guys a little bit of background on what that is. And I think that's pretty cool. And that's an understatement. I mean, exaggerately, disgusting, grotesquely understated of how super duper awesome that is. Easily, this plane and skin, top tier. This right here is one of my signature planes. You know, instead of having just one, why not have many? You know what I mean? And when I think about it, I can't think of a single guitarist or mainstream rock star. Well, actually, I can, but for every one you can find that has that one signature guitar, there's plenty others that have multiple signature guitars. All right, we gotta do something with this. That's gonna drive me wild. There's no getting away from that. That's what I get for wanting to have a wire. No, I didn't want to have a wire. I wanted to have a condenser microphone so that when I play my guitar, when I talk, or when I try to pretend like I can sing, like, I want it to sound good. I don't want it to sound, grade D edible. That's nonsense, you know. Absolutely is nonsense, let me tell you. So here we have the 18F. This one is the Seagull. That's one of my signatures. I nicknamed this one the Seagull because, well, one, it just so happens to work out that in order to get this nickname, this glorious nickname, slept on, you got to sort enormous times there on Fort Garry's Islands in multiplayer, and that's how you get the nickname Seagull. When you get the nickname Seagull, I don't think there is, bar none, a better skin to go with this nickname. It's just perfect. You even got a yellow beak, bro. Look at that. Look, come on. Come on. You got a yellow beak. White body. No, even your missiles, your air-to-ground payload looks beautiful and nautical. It's a Seagull, bro. I'm telling you right now. That's what it is. But that's the general resources. Yeah. It's really hard to control this camera. I mean, it is jittery, jumpery. Look at that. You know, whoever my Wizzo is, God bless them. I mean, yo, the way I fly, God bless my Wizzo. He probably has a lot of issues. A lot. And it's all my fault. I don't. Yes and no. He chose to join the Ace Combat Navy. That's his fault. I guess he really didn't. He got programmed into the role. He had no choice. It's against his will. Yeah. Nah, I reckon my Wizzo is proud to be my Wizzo. I'm proud to have him. He's a good Wizzo. Faux show. Gosh, I love this plane too. Okay, yeah, right. Wrong button. And she's so beautiful. How cool is that? It's a shame it couldn't be on a Legacy Hornet. The FA-18C would be a good option. Yeah, for sure. Mm-hmm. Fort Garry's. And of course we got the captain. This one has to be the captain. Actually, no. This one has to be sergeant. Do we have sergeant? First sergeant. Sergeant. Boom. It's over. It's done. Never touching it again. 18F, Red Devils, the Sergeant, Captain. We got the Seagull, the Wolf in Sheep's Clothing. That's comical right there, if you ask me. The Red-tailed Hawk. Love you. Mwah. It's my baby. That's my baby. The Mountain King. We gotta work on this name here. This ain't working. We're gonna do that now. Besides, I tag off all my videos now, so I do that so I can have the liberty of just goofing off and doing what I want to do. And then those that want to just double dip in and peek in and see some combat, they can click on the timestamps that I leave behind. So I'm looking out for yous, and I'm looking out for me. It's a win-win. Golden Pheasant. I mean, I don't hate this, but it just doesn't stick. It's another Mountain King. That's the unfortunate thing. This actually kind of works. It does actually kind of work. Oh, I like this. We'll use this for now. And since we're here, out with the old, in with the new. The Lady of the Lake. That's another signature right here. This is more signature than the Seagull. The Seagull's new. She's the new hourglass on the deck. Lady of the Lake, she's been around, but let me tell you, you don't mess with the Lady of the Lake. You get me? Do you understand what I'm telling you, Sonny? You don't just fly in the same skies as the Lady of the Lake. And you know, certainly don't do that anywhere's near Fort Garry's and Anchorhead. You don't do it. And if you do, your taxpayers ain't gonna like you very much. I'm gonna tell you that right now, they ain't gonna like you very much at all. Lady of the Lake, the Mountain King. We have another Mountain King. We gotta do something with that. That can't happen. You know, Old Warhorse is appropriate. We're gonna take that for now. And since we're here, I'm gonna trim down and only keep a few of these like this. So I'll keep the lady like that, and I'll keep. Maybe I should just leave it with the spare squadron. Just have spare squadron be the old way. We could do that. Yeah, that's fine. And then we know that we have our two spare squadron 18E and Fs coming in with the old standards. And this I'm fine with. I might put the old Warhorse back to the old standards. Because we've already got we've got Heavenly Pillar, Mountain King, and the F-35 already juiced up. So we'll leave the lady alone. She stays. She stays with the old standards because that's the Lady of the Lake. period. Oh yeah. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. Lots of options tonight. Well, let's hop in here. Let's say hello. How you doing? Hey, hello. Ah, we got a lobby full of killers too. Oh, I might want to plug my controller in. Oh my gosh, I got so much stuff now. Just another reminder why I don't fly in unlimited enabled. So what that is he shoots unmanned aerial vehicles off of his pylons, and they just chase you, blasting you with laser beams. Yeah, that's rough. I gotta be careful, but then it's really hard. It's really hard to do that. Kapooey. Aha. Jeez, everybody just leaves, man. They're really gonna learn a lot. Nah, I'm kidding. They probably got things they gotta do, right? I don't know if I can have that there. That's enough of that thing. It's down to the bitter end. Jeez Louise. Man. Well, we owe it to the people. We give it to you, the people. They merely adopted the skies. If I remember right, if I cut my hands at a certain... If I cut my... You merely adopted the shadows. I was born in them. Molded by them. I gotta work on that a little bit. Molded by them. Something like that. Yeah. But that wouldn't be the line anyways. It would be the taking back Gotham and giving it to you, the people. You know? I think Tom Hardy's Bane was just like... I think he just absolutely nailed it. He was awesome. Everything about him was awesome. He was... And I really appreciated how Chris Nolan's take on Bane really focused on the fact that Bane's not like a dumb brute. He's actually like really strategically intelligent. And that's literally why him and Batman are like always going toe to toe. Like you would need a lot more than a dumb brute to be doing that all the time. So I think that's super duper cool how they made that take, because they made him super duper like he is on top of intelligent, and that was the right choice. They did that great. They did that justice. They did that justice. I don't know. I'm still on the fence about Christian Bale. The voice. I don't know if I like it because it grew on me, or if I just actually like it. But I never, from the beginning, I wasn't a huge fan of it. I didn't mind it at first, but there were certain scenes where it just didn't. There were some scenes where like it worked, and then other scenes it didn't really work. I don't know, really did not work. And then to have seen Kevin Conroy do like a voiceover of that scene, where he's telling Gordon like, you know, blame it on me. You know, at this point, you know, Dent's dead and went crazy. And the whole thing, well, you know the story. So it's that scene reenacted, but with Kevin Conroy's voice, and it's perfect. It's amazing how great it is. And it wouldn't even have to be like that either. Oh, that's funny. I was just thinking about Bane again. And that same line with just being more like, you nearly adopted the post office. I was born in them, molded by them.
Take down as many as you can. Your call sign is Alpha 1.
Alpha. Alpha. Alpha 1. Alpha. Alpha 1.
Caution, pull up. 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 Caution, pull up.
Of course. I see the water splashing way out there.
Stall
Yeah.
warning. Stall
Uh-uh.
warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Missile. 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 Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Caution.
3 minutes remaining.
Stall warning. Caution. Stall warning. 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 Stall warning.
I tried to save it. I did. It was too late. Pushed it too far. I tried so hard.
Caution. Pull up. Caution. Caution alert.
Is deployed.
Caution. Caution alert. Caution alert. Caution alert.
Operation airspace.
Caution alert. Caution alert. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Caution. Stall warning. Caution. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Caution.
Ouch. Some mountain right there. We didn't have to crash. We could have saved that. I'm sorry, Siegel.
Seconds.
Anybody like Beavis and Butthead? Do America? Fly high, Ace Combat Seagull. You know? Whew. Yeah, he didn't like that. Can't really. Hey, Biggie, your orders are clear. The threat, Archimencios, must be neutralized. Dun, 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 dun. Just turn the soundtrack on. Dun, dun, dun. I don't like the soundtrack in this game. I like the soundtrack. I don't like it in the game. It really alters and messes with the audio cues that are very necessarily when playing this game. Let's try to high-speed fight this guy. We'll play his fight for a little bit. We're getting closer and closer to the clouds. What's new, 22? Whoa. Come here, buddy. I got something for you. You're looking a little light on missiles. You want to carry mine? Unbelievable. Why the F-22, they said.
Missile fired.
Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Missile. Missile. Stall warning. Missile. Missile. Stall warning. 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 Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning.
15 seconds.
Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning.
Combat time's up. Mission was a success. You won.
Oh, yeah. A versatile carrier-based fight. My goodness. You know what? Next time that one pops up, I'm gonna screenshot it and just read it. I want to read it. I haven't read it since PS4. It's not even a joke, it's the truth. There we go. That's what I like to hear. I hope he pulls out like a space plane too or something cool like that. I actually request of help, ladies and gentlemen. What is the timestamp so I remember when I said this? Okay. I'm actually throwing out like a little request of help. If you enjoy the Super Hornets, perhaps not as much as I do, but as much as you do, which could be a lot more than most, you all have access to my PSN name. It's right up there above me right now. Archimencios. You might say Arc Mentions. I don't know why, but tag me a comment, let me know, or just message me on PSN. And what I'm trying to do is just kind of get like
Your call sign is Alpha 1.
a group together. I want to start what's called Independence Day lobbies, and it'll be FA-18s E and F, not the TGM. Well, maybe the TGM. Oh, hey, Grandpa. Great Grandpa. You retired a long time ago. I'm gonna be honest, I thought he was gonna pull out a space plane.
Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning.
Alpha 1, locked on. Careful, enemy locked on you.
Stall warning. 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 Missile.
You animal!
Missile. 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 Stall warning. 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 Stall warning.
Did I ever mention how much I adore this aircraft? Oh, sheesh. That's what's up. That's what's up. I like that in a pilot. It had to be said, right? There. We'll throw up the little warning shot for Ghost Wolf. Oh wait, they can't hear me. My goodness. Ghost Wolf building the God build over there, man. How's it going? Okay. I'll tell you what, man. I'll give you a little bit more time, especially if you hit that right through the lobby real quick. Today was a sad day. What happened, Em? Yo, Em, what's up? It's Arc in color. Huh? No.
This is AWACS Windmaker. We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Clear to engage. Take down as many as
Ah,
you
dude, that's bollocks.
Missile.
Enemy locked on.
Missile. Missile.
Hey, Wolf, if you don't mind, man, I reckon there's a build I could offer you that would pertain particularly to the armament that you would very much so be pleased with.
Missile.
It's up to you. I know how people, like, I take pride in this game big time. So, like, I know what it's like if someone were to offer that same thing to me, like, I would say no to it, personally. So that's why I'm saying, like, it's up to you. Like, if you want my advice or something on that weapon build. I'm not gonna say much for the body parts because that's subjective. But armament,
Missile. Missile.
when it comes down to the weaponry, I think there's just only one way to do it.
Missile. 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 Missile.
There's still a lot I'm learning. The skill ceiling never ends, my friend. It never ends. I'm here to tell you that. Just when you think you've mastered something, and you're like, oh wait, but there's more.
Missile. 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 Star warning. Missile. 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 Missile.
No!
Star warning. Star warning. Star warning. Missile. Star warning. Star warning. Missile. 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 Missile.
Oh, dude, twirly. Dude, good game. Good game. Oh my goodness. Dude, that was his game. He could have had that. That's alright, man. That's, yeah. Happens that way. Let's see here. I'm gonna put together an F-22, take a screenshot, and send it to you. I'm doing it that way only because like the parts are much more limited for the F-22. I guess it would also be very appropriate to ask you, do you have all the parts unlocked? Well, if and you don't, these will certainly be parts for you to aspire to. I I sent you a friend request. I can't send you nothing without it. That's that, that's all your fault. Basically, man, just with your armament, you should always be running armor. Period. So whatever body part you're going with, one of those has to be armor. I can explain it to you if you want and give you all the boring details, or you can take my word for it. You should always be running high-speed data link. That's one of the blue parts under miscellaneous. You should always be running that. If you're not running that, start running it. With the F-22, I'm going to suggest the lock-on gun radar. If you don't have it, get it. You should be running that with high-speed data link. With Now, you're going to be offended by me for suggesting the gun radar because in the beginning, you're going to be like, dude, I'm not hitting anything with these. But if you pay attention to its strengths and weaknesses, you'll know how and when to use it, and it becomes an absolute monster. Like when you're coming in at a respawn on a volley and you're like missile dive bombing everybody, and you just have the gun spraying, it's going to lock onto somebody and hit somebody. And if you're pointing at a post staller, you're going to get a lot of gun hits. And those gun hits really add up. Like a gun burst is what I consider to be 5 shots. 5 shots is going to be multiplied by 2%. That's going to be 10% damage. With gun damage level 2, which I would highly suggest running, but I wouldn't suggest running that until you're very competent with the guns. Otherwise, it's a wasted part. You're not going to be... To allocate one of your parts towards gun damage at this point in the game might not be a good suggestion because you're not going to be utilizing it to its full potential. So for now, it would be just better to have the gun's radar. And then missile... You want missile damage 2, missile reload 2, missile homing 2. Those 3 missile parts. Quintessential. Now, eventually you're going to get people giving you the idea like run ramjet or something like that because you can essentially turn sidewinders into what's called baby qualms by doing ramjet and homing with high-speed data link. However, the flaw with running ramjet, and it is a flaw, is that when you are going up against veteran pilots, not even ace pilots, veteran pilots, they're going to dodge those like no tomorrow. It's a non-threat for the most part. You might secure like for every 10 missiles one hit. Might. So I don't suggest ramjet. You're not going to utilize it fully. Nobody really can. So instead of that, just do damage, reload, homing with high-speed data link. You'll get a lot of airtime with your missiles. They'll do like 2 loops before running out of fuel, which is plenty enough loops. Reload is going to essentially allow you to fire multiple missiles quickly. That's obviously going to equate to an RNG factor with having high-speed data link giving you more fuel in your rockets and them looping around, and now they're homing level 2 with damage level 2, so when they do hit, they deal like a boat ton of damage. So that build I sent you with the body parts, I'll explain why I suggest that, but it's probably not going to be for you. But why I suggest it is because VCE really, the Raptor is already quick and fast, and that just accentuates it even more. To me, there's only one true engine part, and that is not light blisk nor next generation engine. It's variable cycle engine. Because I believe there's an actual torque curve in this game, like there's a gear ratio in this game. And when you add light blisk, you're adding a lot of power to the low end, and when you put on next generation engine, you're putting a lot of power on the high end. And that changes the ratio of how the plane performs. And the reason why I say that, or would even dare to say that, is because being that I post-stall a lot, you get to see how those engines behave and affect the plane's performance. And with VCE, it keeps the power band even from low to high, whereas one or the other options will uneven that. How you doing over there with your build, though? We got a full lobby, and these guys are all green checks. All right. I'm gonna throw up the 10-second clock thing, and then restart it. And definitely, dude, as soon as you can, learn how to post stall. I'm telling you right now. Learn it. Do it. I'll teach you. I'd love to teach you. The there's pillars in this game, and post stall is one of them. And I strongly believe instead of everybody being offended by it or annoyed by it, they should learn it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. When you learn to control that, well, first of all, when you learn to proc it consistently on command, and then when you learn to control it, it just snowball effects. It's seriously a strong pillar in this game. High energy speed fighters is definitely a meta build in this game as well, but so is post stalling. And when you know how, when you're really in it, you really understand it. You get to a point where you just post stall dodge missiles. And the nice thing about variable cycle is it doesn't let people run away from you. It allows you to get slow, it allows you to get fast. Quicker and faster.
Nice use of the clouds. Minutes remaining.
I just turned right into two loopers.
2 minutes remaining.
I was.
Those clouds. 15 seconds. Missile evaded. Impressive.
This guy's funny. He got that XO2 and don't know how to use it. He wants to fight me when I'm fighting someone else, and then when I turn on him, he runs away. It's a whole lot of playing, man. It's a whole lot of playing. Hey, Ghost, I'm gonna add you to my Yep. I love talking to a muted mic. Anyways, so a quick recap. You should have your missile damage, missile reload, missile homing, and high-speed data link. Those are that's your core armament. I strongly recommend the armor. And I'm going to take the liberty of explaining the math about the armor. It's not about survivability. It's about points. You're flying an F-22 Raptor. I want to blow you up because you are a high value target. You, fresh out of spawn at the beginning of the match, are worth 10,000 points to me. So I want to blow you up, not the guy worth 8,000 points flying a Hornet. I want to blow you up. So immediately you're putting a target on your back just by choosing the Raptor. So keep that in mind. But with that being said, why you want to run armor is because if you're not running armor, I will kill you in 2 missiles and a gun burst. I just got all of your points in that short amount of time. But if you run armor, I now need to hit you with 4 missiles and or a gun burst. It takes a lot more to get all of your points. And what that means is if you're being multi-targeted and you're trying to get the points to win the game, your points are going to get spread out amongst a whole bunch of players hitting you, as opposed to the one player who hit you with the 2 missiles and got the kill because you didn't run armor. So armor is absolutely quintessential to this game. And for the copy. There we go. That's what I like to hear. Yeah. J-Fro's saying it, man. It, like, you better have one hell of a defensive game. Like, Twirly Bunny could get away with not running armor. Someone like him could get away with it. Will could get away with that. Like, there's a select few highly defensive pilots I know that can get away with that. Well, it's real simple. I maintain my energy beneath the 500 ace speeds, which I believe is kilometers per hour, the standard measurement in the game. And when I'm below 500 kilometers per hour, or ace speeds, we're just gonna call them ace speeds. How about that? When you're below 500 ace speeds, basically with 0 input on your stick and 0 input on your air brake and accelerator, if you're trying to force it, that is, you would then put all 3 inputs in a pattern motion of, well, let me do it real quick. I'm below 500, and then basically you smash air brake and pull pitch almost at the same time. The pitch falls a split millisecond right behind the stick. There. If you're trying to figure it out, come over here to Fighter Island. Here, it's all the way out here. I'll try my best to explain it. I'm not that good at it. Once you understand the fundamental of it, it's really easy. I mean, if you're good at any racing game that involves drifting, that same premise is in this game with controlling your postalls in the postal. So basically you get below that 500 A speeds and you don't bounce off the ground. Right. But once you get below the 500, then what you can do is it's air brake into full pitch, and then with skill and practice you'll learn to modulate the pitch in the air brake and the gas and the yaw and all of it, and roll. Everything will come alive with it.
Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning.
And then I would say, like, when you figure out the post stall and then you start mastering being able to force it and make it happen on command, get yourself, I mean, even now, get yourself into single player and start, like, playing campaign, get used to it, stay locked onto it. Start with, like, the stationary air ground targets and, like, post all around them and try to hit them with guns or whatever, or sidewinders. But the catch is you can't put any like body parts on the plane because if you like you can't put Queen's Custom. If you can't get it in multiplayer, don't put it on the plane. Because Queen's Custom does a lot of witchcraft and wizardry that no other part in multiplayer does. So it'll give you like a false representation, timing, and muscle memory of that air platform. Each plane has its own muscle memory and timing. And that's why I try to stay consistent with sticking to, 2 to 3 airframes. And that's, the F-18E, the F-18F, the Block 3, not the TGM, and the F-35. Those are my, there you go. Nice. You could even, if you really wanted to, like, taste the rainbow, so to speak, get yourself right now below 500 A speeds, get that post all procced, and just keep slapping air brake and pitch up and down, up and down, up and down as fast as you can. Just do it right now below 500 A speeds. Your plane will start going. Just all you're doing is holding accelerator the whole time. You're maintaining beneath 500 A speeds, and just hit air brake and pull pitch up and down, up and down, up and down. Like I'm going inverted up, down, like I'm smacking my stick up and down. And smacking the air brake. Just over and over and over. It sounds a little like this. And what I'm doing, by doing that, I'm forcing a falling leaf. But if you can start making your plane just do that over and over and over and over and over again, that'll give you a pretty early on, like, oh, that's the post stall. Like, I'm just hitting air brake and pitch over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. As fast as I can. It fucking hurts. So, oh, pardon me. It really hurts. Well, that doesn't. That it matters, but it doesn't matter, and I'll explain myself in the lobby when we get over there. Do, 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 do. Alright, so Wilco. So why it matters and why it doesn't matter about that 350 you're talking about. I'll make my plane post all at 180. I'll make it post all at 499. It don't matter when you proc the post all. But why it matters is because it will change the behavioral of that post all. And all behaviorals, as you get used to making them happen and just being able to do it on command fluently like you're playing a guitar or something, what'll happen is each part of that comes alive. I'll proc post stalls at a super low speed because I know that space plane, no matter how hard he tries to turn pitch, he can't turn pitch on a falling leaf. I'm just going to throw missiles at him and gun him out of the air. I do it all the time. They don't know how to behave around it, and that's fine. Does that leave me vulnerable? Yes, it does. But so what? Blow me up. I don't care. I'm having fun. I'm going to play the way I want to play. And you don't always get blown up because then you start to learn that, oh, I can post stall around a missile, because then you start to realize, because like I do a lot of broadcasting I always broadcast Ace, and I watch my own broadcast, And like by doing that, I learn like errors and mistakes, and I catch on to things. And when you learn that the missiles, literally the sidewinders, the standard weapons, are attracted to the tailpipe, as a post-staller, I know that if I put my tail over here and then post-stall it over here, your missiles are going to go right above me, and you're going to go, "How did they miss?" And then your controller's a batarang. It happens all the time, but that's it. It all starts with just learning how to post-stall, and then, dude, if you want someone to just fly with, like, I'll 1v1 with you all the time, man. Like anytime. It's that's how you learn. Like that's how I got where I got, was just letting, like, Chris, Insanity, Seitaki, J1, TT Bag. There's a lot of them out there that are just absolute killers, and those are the guys you want to fight. You don't want to fight the guys you're beating, because then whatever, you're beating, right. Don't kill him. He won't learn nothing. That's cool. Absolutely, I never let go of that. My finger never leaves that button.
This is AWACS Windmaker. We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Cleared to engage. Take down as many as you can. Your call sign is Lima 1.
I I fly with the controller in a half claw configuration, so my pointer finger is always rested on the triangle, and my ring finger is holding accelerator, aka R2, and my middle finger is yaw to the right. And then that allows my thumb to freely go between square, X, and circle, and move the visual stick as well sometimes too, if, every now and then you like to go into cockpit mode. That is a benefit to do it. Oh, you guys are all the way over here, man. I'm like, where the hell is everybody? All that stealth. Penguin puffers.
Caution alert.
You're leaving Operation Airspace.
Caution alert.
Minutes remaining. Enemy locked on. Lima 1. Fox 2.
Ghost, how's them missiles working out, man?
Missile. Missile. Missile.
Oh, by the way, don't double tap them. Stagger fire.
Missile. 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 Stall warning. Missile. Missile. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Missile.
That's why I failed. It was unpredictable.
Missile. Missile. Missile.
That's why my attempt failed.
Missile.
That was unpredictable.
Missile.
Believe it or not.
Eagle 1, out.
That's how I get away from the guys that get on my tail. Usually you do an inverted dive, and as you do the inverted dive, throw that flare with that timing where you feel like they're going to toss that missile.
Combat time's up. The mission
It,
was a
it,
success.
it does tend to work. I think standards forces it to be a pilot versus pilot match, and special weapons create too much of a skill gap. Or not skill gap, but they close the skill gap. If you're looking for a good mid-tier plane that's going to give you like 22 behavior, try and give the F-35 a go. You'll be able to build a little bit more with parts. Or actually, honestly, do you have the Block 3? Damn. I would say for non-postal, best plane choices, F-15E and the Rafale. They have the absolute best in class nose authority. They do not need to postall because they are that good. Anybody who is a competent Rafale or F-15E pilot will absolutely force me to have to really think about how to defeat them. And those planes, no matter what, you should have VCE with pitch 3 on it. And armor. Always armor. And better than that, if you're willing to really challenge yourself and learn the plane, because I believe in the natural aspiration of the plane, go pitch with super maneuverability on the Rafale and the F-15E. Pitch and super maneuverability with armor. No, you don't even need an engine. Especially with the F-15, you really don't need an engine part. That thing is so powerful as a naturally aspirated engines. I mean, is that thing... The Hornet, yeah, that thing needs an engine. It's slow. Eagle, nah, you don't need an engine on that. Pitch, super maneuverability with armor, and then that weapon loadout I gave you, go with that. And then because it's an F-15E, you can put more arm parts on there, so you could go ahead and do the missile damage with the reload and the homing. And if you wanted, you could opt for something like lock-on speed if you feel like that's necessary, or ramjet would probably be a better choice earlier on in the gameplay. And then, absolutely, you should be having high-speed data link on there. Absolutely. But if it were up to me, I'd choose the F-15 over the Rafale. Like, if it were like we're playing for bragging rights, like, you know, like 1v1, let's do this, like, I'm going with the F-15E. I think it's superior. I think it's superior because it's got more powerful engines. The Rafale's got a little bit more twitchy of a nose, but that's not necessarily a good thing because the more stable and controllable nose of the Eagle allows you to have a lot more of an accuracy gun profile with it. And that goes a long way. Because with that plane, when you throw pitch and super maneuverability on it, you still have control with the nose. It's an Eagle. The Rafale gets a little jinky, a little janky, a little weird. It feels better with VCE pitch and armor. I'm sorry, VCE pitch and armor. Because with those parts, you're compensating for its lack of engine power. And because it's already got very twitchy nose to begin with, you really don't need super maneuverability's little accentuation. So you can just kind of ixnay on that with the Rafale. But with the Eagle, you don't need the engine part. And it's a cheat code for letting me win a free game. I'll tell you what, all you gotta do is just wait for them to boom and zoom, set yourself perpendicular to their line as they pass by, throw one, throw two. Don't throw them at the same time. Throw one, wait a second, throw the other one. At 2,500 kilometers, throw the second one because that's the very last split second that you'll be able to fire before you lose lock. And when you do that, 9 times out of 10, they don't know how to react. They'll probably flare off the first three and that'll discourage you, but now they have no flares. And the next ones, they're going to have to dodge. They're going to have to get slow. And a slow star is a dead star. I took a real liking to the 4AMs, believe it or not. The captain. But my point ultimately would just be like, there's no God build. It's build the plane to accentuate it. Right on. That's right. And that tweaking usually is like the arms part was good, and usually arms like a good arms build is a good arms build. There's no arguing it. But like the body parts, typically that's where it becomes like subjective.
Call sign is Delta 1. Entering clouds. Miss. That's a miss.
Pull up.
Yeah, so this guy's got no armor. I got half his points with one missile.
Missile.
In gun range.
Pull up.
And if you learn how to post stall and you really like that Tomcat, the TGM update's not a bad choice. Because the TGM Tomcat can half stall, which means you can post stall.
Stall warning. Missile. Missile. Stall warning. Missile. 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 Stall warning. Missile. Missile. Missile.
Oh, I got. Oh yeah, and if you're flying in a sidewinders only lobby, you definitely should be opting for an air to ground ordnance for your special weapons. Your plane will cost less if you do it, and you'll be able to put more parts on. Nice. Hey, M, if you trust me, on PSN, if you're on PSN, yeah, you're on PSN. Of course, that's the whole point of the conversation. Send me, now, hold that thought. M, M's a good dude, man. M's always on my broadcast, interacting and making me feel like I'm special. M's a real one, let me tell you. Dude, I finally went on the search bar on YouTube and like looked up Ace Combat content, and I'm so sorely disappointed in myself, man. Like, these guys got such an outreach on Ace, and like they do like. This is disrespectful what I'm about to say, and I know it's not fair and it's wrong to say it, but I'm expressing myself here. Man, these dudes are doing like simple first grade Ace Combat maneuvers, and the like commenters and thousands of likes, and they're like, "Oh my gosh, that's so cool!" And I'm like over here like post stalling half stall play. You're not even supposed to do that. You're not supposed to be able to do that. Like that's like that would be like when I think back to when I first started playing. The first time I saw post stall, I was like, what? I gotta learn that. And then just I wanted to learn with the Hornet, and I didn't care about, oh, it could only half stall. I just looked at it as, well, that's a unique play style to what that plane can do, and that's unpredictable and less come across, so it's harder to deal with. Can we sort it? Yeah, I'm sorry. Am I pulling a wicked tuna? My bad. All right, man. Hey, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah. Send me a message if there ain't a spot open. I'll make a spot open. Yeah, man. Oh yeah. Yeah, Tuna probably doesn't even realize it, but he's pretty famous for that. Like, I like it ain't even my punchline saying I'm pulling a tuna. But everybody knows what the hell you mean, which is crazy. Like, names I've never even met before, I'll be like, man, this guy's pulling a tuna over here, and someone will be like, ha ha. It's like, how do they know? Man, I wanted early on. I wanted to join a squadron so bad. I thought that was so cool, but I think it causes more harm than good. I think it's better if just everybody just maintains that high school perspective of sportsmanlike conduct. Play the game, lose, shake hands at the end. We don't need squadrons. We just need to beat the cheaters.
We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Clear to engage. Take down as many as you can. Your call sign is Alpha 1.
Good night, man. Good luck in school. That's what's up. Easy. Jeff. I don't like that plane at all. Su-35. I think people are goofy for thinking that plane is amazing. Good night, BZ. Now this guy Juan's flying that F-15C real slow. Not a good choice. You want to fly like that in an Eagle? Grab the F-15E. The C and the J can't handle low speed. Not like an E can. None of those guns hit. Jeez. Just got hit by like a million missiles. It's somebody running like an oddball build, not running damage. I don't believe in that. That's not. I don't think that's good. There's only one unique way I would run with no damage on missiles. Thought I heard laser beams.
Missile. Missile. Missile.
I didn't know there was a laser beam guy in here. I would have blown him up the whole time.
Missile.
Combat time's up.
Missile.
Mission was a success.
Missile.
Oh man, I love playing Independence Day. Firing that green shit at me. That's right, man. That's right. And remember to select an air-to-ground ordnance for your special weapon, if you don't already know that. Nah, that's why, like, if you're not flying with the special weapons enabled, you should be opting for an air-to-ground ordnance. It's going to reduce the total cost of your plane by 50 points, and in few cases, there's a few planes where, like, say for example, the Su-47. If you max build a Su-47 with an offensive special weapon, you'll be at 2550. You take that off, you'll be at 2500, and then that's how you fit the Su-47 into the 2500 disabled lobby. It's very important to be doing that. And then here, I got a little something for you. It's for your eyes only. And if yeah, it's for your eyes only. You're not allowed to be loyal and share it with anybody. That's for you. And then that would be my suggestion for that plane. I think you were the one asking about it, or it was the other guy. I can't remember. But F-15. Did I really? Well, there's that one too. That I highly suggest that too. That was for the other guy there we were flying with. Well, the F2A, the build I sent you for the Eagle, is universal to the F2A. Now, if you're not going to be utilizing guns, take that part off and either go with ramjet level 2 or lock on speed level 2. Pick your niche. Lock on speed's going to let you lock on a lot quicker. If someone crosses your nose, they're stupid for it if you got lock on speed. And that goes a long way, especially if you're going to be energy fighting real slow with the Eagle to try to thwart the post stallers. Lock on speed is going to be a real good friend of yours. Otherwise, if you're just going to energy fight and maintain a medium speed, which is kind of how I Eagle drive, but if you do medium speed energy fight, which means you're hanging around 600 A speeds, ramjet all the way. Ramjet with power, homing, and high-speed data link, your missiles will have 15 seconds of airtime. And just so you know, there's only 4 minutes of gameplay. That is literally 5% of the match. It's stupid. It's crazy how powerful that is. Now, that's the only time I suggest ramjet. Otherwise, I would say lock-on speed is going to be a bit more beneficial. Because more times than not, people will cross your nose. And if you're quick to hit that triangle and fire at will, you will catch them. And start aiming with guns. Stop aiming with missile lock on. Oh, I got my lock on, fire and forget. Aim for the guns. The missile locks will come. And if you aim for the guns, you'll get better and better and better. You're working towards a muscle skill memory, and you'll achieve it. And then you'll have really good gun accuracy, and people will be scared to cross your nose. Like, dude, it's disgusting. I'm gonna fly it right now. Now, I opt for the guns, but like I said, especially if you're gonna be fighting me, I'm gonna be reeling you into a slow fight, which means lock-on speed is gonna be better against that, you know, because I'm gonna be hyper aggressive and try to be getting behind you and trying to get real slow and make you think I'm gonna do this and do that instead, and so lock on speed is going to be a good friend of yours with that kind of fight. Ramjet's good, but it only I think it's really only good against like rookies or nuggets. Veterans don't fall for the ramjet, man. You don't even fall for ramjet. I, Seldom have I caught you with a looper, so I mean that's all you need to know about that. Ramjet's got its purpose, but ramjet. But I'm serious about that, man. When I'm telling you there, aim with the guns. Stop. I feel like, and it's just game sense. I don't know what I'm talking about. It's just a feeling. I feel like most players tend to get that red beep and forget that they have a freaking gun. Literally a gun that will do 2% damage per bullet, and if you throw gun 2 on it, it's 4%. You hit them with a 5 bullet burst, they're having a day. All right, that's 20% damage worth of lead. Just 5 bullets. You know how easy it is to get 5 bullets on somebody? They cross your nose, you get a quick little brrr. That's it. You hit them with 2 missiles and a burt, and they're done. And that's why, like, when people do the joust, guns, when you become competent with guns and you go into the joust, that's when people become real scared of you, because you're going to be trying to put guns on them and they're going to be kind of hesitant to put a missile on you, because you already sent 2 staggered missiles their way. You fired one, waited, fired the other. You wait for 2 points of their turn. The zenith point of them pulling pitch, and the point where you start to see the green glow of their heads-up display inside of their cockpit. At that point, you fire the second missile. But the first one you fire at the spine, the second one you fire at the nose. And that staggered shot, it's not always going to work. They're not always going to hit, but it's better than missing two in the same spot, right? It's better to have two missiles fired and homing for two separate spots that may or may not hit versus two missiles fired to the same spot at the same time that may or may not hit. And then there are going to be points where you're going to be like, hey, you know what? I know this double tap's going to hit this guy because he's pulling around and I'm winning. You see the winning cues. He's not respecting the losing cues. Yeah, go ahead. Double tap the hell out of him, but throw the guns in there with it. Go for it, man. You're flying Su-35S. Is that right? Oh. Where do you get the level 2 gun part? I'm not sure. It's been a long time since I've been in there. Let me see. Where is the gun? Ah, here it is. High-powered enhanced shells is towards the bottom of the tree, and it's where you get high-speed data link. You go over 1 and down 2, and it'll put you right over long barrel enhanced shells 2. Go over 1 more, and you'll be on high-powered enhanced shells level 2. Truly a great part to be having when, especially, I'm telling you, man, just, it's like any skill in life, craftsmanship, machine operation, whatever the case may be, aim for your guns. And how do you aim for your guns is actually a good question to ask. That little green circle that looks like the tail end of an F-16 that's always at the center of your screen until you start turning, that is your 0 point. That is where your nose is always pointed. That is where your bullets will shoot. They will fall, but that's where they're going to shoot too. That you want to sort of trace your bandit with. And the pipper, when it pops up in that gun range, is an accurate, not a precise, but an accurate trajectory of where the bullets are supposedly going to fall. Now I say supposedly because there's variables. Maybe you're in the middle of a postall. If you're in the middle of a postall, the pipper doesn't know what's going on, and you have to be your own judge. And that eventually becomes second nature. You don't think about it. Just like postall becomes second nature, you don't think about it. That little green dot, I call it the F-16 butt, is your best friend. A musketeer loves that thing because that is where you're 0 to, and as long as you try to keep that in front of the nose of your bandit, your bullets should fall into their jet engines. Pull up a little bit more, they'll start to go up the spine, and then it's a matter of just sticking with a couple of air platforms, 1, 2, maybe, or all of them, whatever, but just understand that the fewer you go with, the more consistent and developed you'll be with that plane. Like, and just to, show the practice of the preaching, I have 1,184 sorties with the FA-18F. I have 1,259 sorties with the FA-18E. I have 2,587 sorties with the F-35C. Everything else is double digits. 12, 54, 71, 1, 0, 13, 2, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 30, 11, 12, 5, 9, 0, 2, 10, 5, 1, 54, 0, 3, 0, 756. Oh, that's the Block 3, the FA-18F Block 3. So, I tend to favor the mid-tier planes because I think that they, in a lot of ways, have more leg up on the space planes. They don't have more leg up. The space planes have a leg up on 5th gen, 6th gen planes. But the 4th gen planes have a leg up on some of the fifth gen planes, most of them, and then all of the sixth gens, and that's that you can fully build them up. You could load so many parts on them. The space planes can't really do that. Oh, that's all right. No, that's normal to me. It doesn't faze me. The no, I wake up to chickens in the morning, man. I'm yep. If you're gonna run with them, run with them. I'm telling you, you're gonna get more utilization out of something else. Lock on speed or ramjet. All right. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna grab the Lady of the Lake. No. Seagull. Just stick with the Seagull. I want to stick with the Seagull because you'll be able to see how that plane will keep up with the Postal. If I pick the Eagle too, you're not going to get really to see that. It's just going to be Eagle versus Eagle. Now, there's other Eagle pilots that suggest and actually do just as good, if not better, with the Eagle. They suggest air brake with pitch and armor. Because the engines in the Eagle are already super powerful, and improving the air brake and being able to really stomp on the brakes and get real slow and turn real hard on them. Now that you're running pitch and super maneuverability, pitch 3, super maneuverability 2. Like, I don't know if you feel how tight that thing turns, but... Oh, and also, too, being on the gas all the time isn't always the optimal way to turn. On the low-end speeds, sometimes it's beneficial. Like right now, I'm not putting any throttle input, just air brake and pulling pitch, and just maintaining the energy with a little bit of throttle to get me back up to 5, 6. Oh, that was a tight turn you just did there. And... yeah, you can do like a rookie postal with it by going nose up, air brake, and the thing will just fall. The Hornet doesn't want to fall for some reason. Like, I'm trying to keep up with turning with you right now. Oh, well. Now, you're not running engine, and I'm running engine. Just keep that in mind. Like, right now, I'm pulling around at 2300, 24, 25. 23, 22, 21.
Minutes remaining.
Like, I'm trying to pull around on you right now. Oh, I got it now.
Stall warning. 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 Stall warning.
Ah, see, that's a bad spot I don't want to be in.
Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning.
Yeah, it was foreign relations moment.
Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning.
Seconds remaining.
Stall warning.
Now, right there, like, say you had lock-on speed, you're guaranteed to have missiles hot every turn. You got reload, you're always going to have a missile every turn. Stagger your shots, you'll always have a missile at the ready.
Combat time's up. Don't give a performance like that again.
Yeah. Dude, definitely mess around with it. Like, I would even suggest, like, maybe try swapping out super maneuverability for an engine part. See what you think about that. Like, because you might like the plane better that way. Try my buddy Jay's recipe. Do air brakes with pitch. My wingman, he does air brakes with pitch, and most of the time he beats me anyways when we do the eagle fight. So I mean that does speak for itself. It says for that does say a lot. I would suggest against it. There are a very select few reasons why you would use ECU, and an F-15 is not a good choice for that. You are actually encumbering the F-15 by putting on ECU. See, the thing that people don't understand about ECU is, yes, it prolongs the high G, but what they don't tell you when you look at the stat charts, what it actually is doing to your plane, prolongs the high G, but reduces the radial of your turn in your high G. You no longer pull 9 Gs, you pull 7 Gs. So you can pull 7 Gs for, say, 45% longer than me, but I can pull 9 Gs for, say, 30% of the time that you're pulling your G. But as long as you make practice and learn the rhythm of waddling your air brake and accelerator during your high G, you can do a continual never-ending 9G high G. And then when you start to learn to moderate your acceleration and not always accelerate, and when you're in the sort of mid-speed range of 600 kilometers or less, you don't need to be on the thrust. The thrust is going to reduce your pitch rate because the thrust is going to be thrusting you. You just want to let your, yeah, it's pushing you. So you have to give credence to that and know that when you're in the slower speeds, no, no, no. Let the body turn itself at the speed it's in. Let it naturally take. Give it gas when you got to get yourself back up towards 500, 600 again, whichever you prefer. I prefer 5, but you know, there's a lot, man. This game, honestly, truly is a slept-on game. It's such a basic game, and it is honestly the gold standard of what every arcade multiplayer ought to be. Like, I give it the gold standard seal of approval. And I know a lot of people are like, "Oh man, the previous Ace multiplayers are so much better." That's fine, but it doesn't take away from the fact that this game is a gold standard of a sort of foundation of what multiplayer is all about in an arcade setting. Call of Duty forgot that. That's why I don't play that nonsense no more. I'm, I'm any game that has SBMM, I'm done. I'm not touching it, and I'm going to tell you why. SBMM makes me a bad player. This game, I am disgusting at it. And I know I would be disgusting at Call of Duty 2, but I can't get disgusting at it because I'm being put into lobbies with people that suck at the game just like me, and I can't learn anything. You need to let it just be what it is, and first come, first serve into a lobby, and if I end up in there with a COD god, so be it. I'm going to have to learn or move on. You're good, man. I don't take it personally. And that's select few planes that I would suggest possibly ECU for. I wouldn't even suggest it anymore because if you want that ECU sort of experience, VCE is the part for you. Like, VCE is why I'm able to fly around and do this crazy nonsense, like wide swooping, angled and controlled driftabouts and just be wherever I want to be. A lot quicker than me. I have VCE on, keep in mind. I'm getting slow like you, and then you boom away, I try to catch up to you. Remember, you have a free part at all times called Light Blisk. Point the nose at the ground. He's new. What's up? I ain't saying your whole name. I'm calling you 52. What's up, man? Oh, wait, no, I need that in cockpit. Oh, yeah, beautiful. Yeah. Cockpit view formation screenshots are the best screenshots. A little bit more over, a little bit more over, and it's beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let me get on this side of him. I want to get the whole profile. No, 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 no! My picture! Man. Girls get to post their dinner on IG. I want to post mine. Come here. Damn it.
Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning.
Oh. Oh.
Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning.
Oh, like the fact that you dodge that is so F-15E. Because it has that mid-speed nose super pitch that it has, just like the 22. And it just throws missiles away from it. It's crazy. I like it. I don't know. I feel like a bad guy flying those planes. That same build I gave you will work on the 22. Pull it out. It is the reason why I suggest the engine part with super maneuverability, and that might seem scary, is because the F-22 is already absolutely pitch capable. It is already squirrely burly all over the place. Throwing on pitch doesn't. It makes it. If you're energy fighting, it's a benefit, yes. But when you know how to fly the damn thing, it's so much better to have. I feel the VCE with the super maneuverability, because it stops it from its nose falling out of the sky when you get too slow. And obviously the armament, you can already see the armament there. That armament, I stand by for that plane. Right on. Yeah, you did it before. I've seen you do it. You did it right towards the end of that match there. I'm gonna grab the eagle. Why not?
This is Apex Windmaker. We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Clear to engage. Take down as many as you can. Your call sign is Charlie 1.
A-10s are so bad in this game. They're just free points.
Missile. Missile.
I overyawed it.
Caution. Pull up.
3 minutes remaining.
No engine parts on this thing either.
Charlie 1, locked on. Charlie 1, bandit down.
This thing's too good, man.
Stall warning. 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 Stall warning.
Target is in gun range. Fox 2. Missile evaded. 1 minute remaining. Target is in gun range.
Yeah, this thing is over the top.
Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning.
I would say the best tactic is aggression. Always be aggressive. Always
Stall warning.
go for the kill. Go for the kill. Because if you're always going for the kill, you're going to be defensive. And if you're always going for the kill and being defensive at the same time, you're turning in relation to your bandit. Like, I'm always turning in relation to you. Like,
Seconds. Missile fired.
Missile.
Combat time's up. Mission was a success. 1.
you can manipulate them though. See, the thing with the sidewinders is, let's say you fire them at a high speed, they're going to be a lot more energetic off the rail. If you fire them at a low speed, they're going to be a lot more homing off the rail. The more speed, the less homing. That's the bottom line. Now, when you do, say you're coming at me and I barrel roll fire my missiles at you, I'm not doing that because it looks cool. I'm doing that because I'm rifling the missile's launch. I'm literally I'm doing that because I'm rifling the launch of the missile. And I know you understand what it means to rifle a bullet, so I'm not going to explain that. Point is, when you do that, you're forcing the missile into a spin. And what people don't know is that the missiles are programmed just like the airplanes are. So they have a top, bottom, left, and a right. Even though they shouldn't, they do. So the missile has to turn like an airplane, it will roll like an airplane, it will pitch like an airplane, just like they do in the game. And when you keep that in mind, you know that if you turn in relation to the bandit to force a two-circle fight, you're going to be inadvertently rifling, so to speak, your missiles into them. It's a lot easier for the missile to pitch up into an aircraft rather than pitch down into the aircraft or have to roll and then pitch into the aircraft. And when you barrel roll your machine guns at a running bandit, you'd be surprised how that increases your accuracy while trying to maintain that hit. And always flare at the end of the game if you don't already.
This is AWACS Windmaker. We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Clear to engage.
And with buddies,
Down as many as you can.
you never fire at the very first merge. You pass each other, and then it's fights on. That's the way it's supposed to be. With buddies. Bandits, I don't get that. Unless you're trying to make buddies with them or something. I always apply the no fire first pass rule, but... Ah.
Missile. Missile.
Do it. Absolutely. Blow me up.
Missile. Missile.
Oh.
Missile. 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 Star warning.
There. He's very, very defensive. He should be more offensive. No, I got him with the missile.
Star warning. Missile.
I don't have much flight time with that plane, so I wouldn't even give a build suggestion. But I would imagine something.
Missile. Missile.
I'd have to fly it.
Missile. 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 Missile.
Oh, and definitely when you fly a plane for the first time, put your armament on there, but don't put any engine or maneuverability. Like, get a feel for the actual plane first. Find out what she needs. These planes talk.
Star warning. Caution. Pull up. Caution. Stall warning. Stall warning. Missile. 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 Missile.
Oh.
2 minutes remaining.
That's what I get for being in cockpit mode.
Charlie 1, locked on. Charlie 1, missile fired.
what were you flying against them in? Gotcha. Gotcha. Let me peep that plane, actually. All right, all right. That's weird. Oh, I didn't get to telling you to do the waddle. I'll tell you, well, probably not going to be able to because we got a dark star in here. I should probably grab a dark star, why not? What I should do is grab a TGM. Alright. Yeah, a little bit of spare squadron never hurt.
This is AWACS Windmaker. We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Clear to engage. Take down as many as you can. Your call sign is Bravo 1. Don't ice up in there.
Missile. Stall warning. Missile.
Alright, try doing this. Get yourself below 500 ace speeds. And then what I want you to do is spam press air brake and
Missile.
wiggle your pitch stick up and down as fast as you can while
Missile.
spamming air brake as fast as you can.
Missile.
So it's going to sound something like this
Missile.
Missile incoming.
while below 500 ace speeds.
Missile. 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 Missile.
Missile fired.
Stall warning.
Enemy locked on.
Missile.
Are you trying to do the air brake and pitch spam?
Missile. 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 Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Missile. 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 Stall warning. Stall warning. Missile. Stall warning. Stall
Why not?
Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning.
Well, when you get yourself below 500 ace speeds, smack air brake into pulling pitch at nearly the same time. But you're going to air brake before pitch.
30 seconds.
And keep hammering that same rhythm below 500 ace speeds over and over and over again. You'll hear the whoosh sound. This guy wants you, huh?
Stall warning.
You saw how cool I am. Base combat. The easiest way I would be able to show you is if you tuned in on the broadcast and I just show you my controller and how I do it. Well, what I was telling you before was just a quick rhythmic exercise, just so you can hear and see the plane do the post-all proc. Because if you get yourself below 500 A speeds and just spam air brake and pull pitch, like hit air brake and go right into pitch, you will see it and hear it, and then that'll be the blood in the water. And then once you do it that first time, that's when it just snowball effects, and then you just be doing it like crazy, getting blown. I shouldn't be saying that. I apologize. That's a screwy word for the context here. What I mean is like, you know, very purposely apply the air brake. I don't want to say smash the air brake, but you know, very to the point, into the air brake, into pitch, air brake into pitch. It should sound like. Hold on, let me grab my old remote. It should sound like this. It should sound like air brake pitch, air brake pitch, air brake pitch, air brake pitch. and that's the actual rhythm. So like when I'm fighting you and stuff, like I'm going like this. I'm my thumb or my ring finger is constantly on the accelerator. I'm below 500 speeds. Well, that's when you're doing the like if you're applying a falling leaf. Yes. And I was trying to get you to do that, but I don't know if you were recognizing it or not. That are you running ECU on your plane, by the way? Take it off if you are. Throw it in the garbage. Rip that band-aid off now. It's not speed, it's ECU, it's the computer chip. ECU is a very dangerous bad part. It what a lot of people don't understand. I was explaining to OS before is that the issue with that part is yes, it prolongs your high G, but it reduces the rate of your high G, and that's the little red flag everybody misses and looks over. The problem with that is everyone else can pull 9 Gs. Now you're limited to 7. It has its place, but it's a very niche place to be had, to say the least.
Windmaker, we have you on radar. Enemy detected. Clear to engage. Take down as many as you can. Your call sign is Alpha 1.
No, wait, we're gonna go to Fighter Island. I'm heading all the way southwest. If you expand your radar to the greatest length, it's the bottom right quadrant of the radar. There's like a little bunny head or peace symbol looking island there. That's Fighter Island.
Stall warning. Caution. Stall warning. Stall warning.
And then right beyond Fighter Island, due south, is the airport you take off from in the story mode.
Caution alert. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning.
Careful, enemy locked on.
Stall warning. Missile. Missile. Stall warning. Stall warning. Missile. Missile.
Oh, okay.
Stall warning. Caution alert.
Typhoon over here is weapons hot.
Missile. 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 Missile.
Target's in gun range.
Wow. Well, shoot me.
Stall warning. 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 Stall warning.
You're always pressing that triangle button.
Stall warning. 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 Missile. 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 Stall warning.
15 seconds. Combat time. Mission was a success. You won.
You got a flare. You got a flare. You got a flare at the end of the match. It's a must. You'll get it, man. Eventually you'll get it. And like I said, it might do you a huge favor if you hop on over the broadcast. I'll literally physically display the remote and like show you how I'm doing it on the input. Sometimes visual learning is key. Yo, I gotta get me something to drink. I gotta get me something to drink, and I gotta get me some snack. Alright, I'm back. I had to grab like a little snack. Dying. How you doing over there, Wolf?
on radar. Enemy detected. Clear to engage. Take down as many as you can. Your call sign is Charlie 1. Target not hit.
Stall warning. Missile. 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 Stall warning. Stall warning. Icon. Missile.
Careful, enemy locked on.
Missile.
Fox 2.
Missile. Missile. Stall warning. Missile. Missile. Stall warning. Stall warning. Missile. Stall warning. Missile. Stall warning. Missile. Stall warning. Stall warning. Missile. Missile. Missile.
Charlie 1 locked on.
Missile. Missile. Stall warning. Missile. Icon. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning.
Fox 2.
Stall warning. Missile. 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 Missile.
It was, I'm trying to secure the win, and you're flying an F-22, and that man's trying to blow you up and win the win.
Missile. 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 Missile.
And rightfully so, man. F-22's worth a lot of points if you're blowing that up. You try the F-15E yet? Mm-mm.
This is AWACS Windmaker. We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Clear to engage. Take down as many as you can. Your call sign is Bravo 1.
Stall warning. Stall warning.
Bravo 1, locked on.
Missile. Missile. Missile.
Missile evaded. Impressive.
Missile. Stall warning. Stall warning. Missile. 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 Missile.
3 minutes remaining.
Stall warning. Missile.
Missile evaded.
Missile. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Missile. Missile.
Enemy locked on.
Missile. 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 Missile.
ICS in the grounds.
Missile. Missile. Missile.
Missile closing in.
Missile. 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 Missile.
Nicely done. What do you mean how? Or how do you mean how? Ah, you gotta change that up. Swap targets, baby. Be aggressive to a degree for sure, but like definitely be aggressive to a degree, but yeah. Ooh. Love getting chills. Yeah, you got to get rid of that plane, man. I'm telling you right now, like, it's not doing you any good. It's limiting how much you're gonna learn anyhow, just because of how good it is. The missile delay and gun delay that it has because of the stealth bay doors doesn't do you any favors, and just being the fact that it costs so much, like yeah, like you just said, people are gonna want to blow up an F-22. Where'd you go with? Yeah, that's gonna everyone's gonna really want you now. I would say like go Rafale, go Eagle, go. When I say Eagle, I do not refer to the C or the J. I refer to that's right, the E. I disregard the C and the J. They're not Eagles in my opinion. They the F-15E is, in my humble opinion, what I would expect from an Eagle in an arcade game. Nailed it. C and J, they don't have that same low speed maneuverability. They're actually dreadful at it. You have to keep a mid speed or top speed. Now, that doesn't discredit them, they're still absolutely capable. I would just prefer to be in an Eagle, the E. I mean, if you got access to the Block 3, go with that. The F-35 is not a bad choice. The F-35 is a little tricky because the reason why I hesitate with name shot in the 35 is because the F-35 greatly limits in how you're going to build it because of its cost limits in each category. Like, for example, I think the standard FA-18 lets you put 36 points into each category: body, arms, and miscellaneous. The F-35 only lets you put 30 in. So you could do, for example, 3 level 2 arm parts and 1 level 1 arm part. Whereas with the Hornet, you could just do all of them level 2. And if you aren't already, make sure you're going to your special weapons option and changing it to an air-to-ground ordnance. Because it reduces the cost of your plane by 50 points. Doesn't seem like much, but it does escalate as everything is exponentially increased score-wise as you kill and get killed. Well, as you kill, you become worth more. I don't dedicatingly seek the highest value target, but I do passively look for that. I don't hard focus it, but it is a part of my focus.
This is AWACS Windmaker. We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Clear to engage. Take down as many as you can.
Always.
Your call sign is Bravo 1.
That's the only reason I got in my hangars: the Hornet and the F-35.
Missile.
Range. Bravo 1 entering clouds.
Missile. 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 Star warning.
Now, you're not running ECU on that, right? Good. It's just pitch, supermaneuverability, and armor.
Missile. 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 Star warning. Missile.
Enemy locked on.
Missile. Missile.
Target not hit.
Missile. 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 Stall warning. Missile. Stall warning. Stall warning. Missile. 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 Stall warning. Missile. 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 Stall warning. 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 Missile.
Oh, oh.
Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Missile. 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 Stall warning.
You did. That you did. That plane will definitely open up doors like that for you, yeah. Dude, it's so good it doesn't need to be able to post all. That F-15E, dude, it's so good it don't even need to post all. Like just its ability to turn nose around, and then when you start to really learn the plane and understand it, I really stand by sticking with pitch and super maneuverability. The plane's got plenty of engine power. I'm gonna try this plane out. I built an F2A, but I didn't actually try it.
This is AWACS Windmaker. We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Cleared to engage. Take down as many as you can. Your call sign is Charlie 1.
Missile. 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 Ammunition 0. Missile. 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 Missile.
Box 2.
Missile. 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 Missile.
Charlie 1, locked on.
Stall warning. Missile. Missile. Ammunition 0. Missile. 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 Missile.
Missile in the air.
Missile. Stall warning.
Box 2.
Missile. 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 Stall warning. Stall warning. Missile. 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 Missile.
Missile fired.
Missile. 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 Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Missile. 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 Missile.
30 seconds remaining. This is AWACS Windmaker. We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Clear to engage. Take down as many as you can. Your call sign is Charlie 1. Target is in gun range.
Missile. 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 Missile.
Missile fired.
Missile.
Enemy locked onto you.
Missile. 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 Missile.
Target not hit.
Missile. 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 Missile.
3 minutes
Missile.
remaining.
Missile. 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 Missile.
Locked on.
Missile. 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 Missile.
Did you ever fly the F-16 in this? Dude, it's hard. This thing is not easy.
Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning.
Charlie 1 locked on.
Missile.
Locked on.
Missile.
Charlie 1 locked on.
Missile.
Missile in the air.
Missile. Stall warning. Missile.
Seconds remaining.
Missile. 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 Missile.
Watch 2.
Stall warning.
Combat
Alright, I'm out of here. I'm beat, man. I can't even keep my eyes open anymore. Oh, I'll definitely. I'll see you around for sure, man. I'm usually on a regular basis. If I don't get on, it's because I'm like too exhausted to play. But I think yes, it did. Look at that. You got a full lobby to have fun with. All right, man. Peace. I am beyond tired. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Somebody, somebody commented and to let me know that they like hearing the background noises because it sounds like ASMR. I thought that was funny. Funny stuff. Just gonna doodle dabble a little bit. strings, man. They're just too bright for me. Really into that. I don't know, I like it a lot. I really should be practicing with my pick. We always come back to that tune. I can't help it. It's already out of tune, it's crazy. I like that. It's pretty good. Ugh. Yeah. And it's possible this just may not be the right pick either. Okay, I just completely ran out of rhythm. Out of nowheres. I don't know, I get it. I don't know how it's gonna sound. I really gotta break these strings in, man, because they're too bright. I don't think I'll buy these ever again. missing it. Now all of a sudden I missed the pick. I don't understand, man. I got no rhythm tonight. That's it. Hmm. Hmm. Missed a couple beats there, whatever. I think I'm moving on from that now. And I can't decide now. I'm like torn now. Bedtime. I'm that's it. That's the problem. That's what it is. Tired. Excruciatingly tired. Alright, let's go over the data sheet real quick and then call it a night. Alright, let's check it. Alright, first up we got $42.98 divided by 11.87. Is that right? 42.98, 11.87. Yeah, 16.82. Impressive. Then we got 8571 divided by 25.89. 331. There's more improvement on the F-35. 45.51. 12.60. Wow, more improvement on that as well. That went up more than any of the others, actually. My F on elims per sortie surpassed the F-18E, and now the F-18E caught up to the F-18F. And the F-35 is gradually increasing. All right. Good night. I'm gonna have myself a couple Z's. And then tomorrow's another day. And until then, be easy, y'all. Peace.